I'm doing okay. Good to hear you, K-A-F-L-G, not A. I'll get it eventually. I need a lot of practice, and I had to convince myself 3 or 4 times to actually try to transmit because I don't have my logbook set up, so therefore I can't do anything. But I just need to commit and be more involved. Oh, look, here comes John. He is mowing the lawn while I'm playing radio, which is a huge switch. But I am carrying Betty around, so I guess we're both equally laborious right now. But yeah, I wanted to comment on wounds and bones because I have been there. What exactly did you do? What happened? When are you healing? And third-party traffic from Betty. Over.
Hi, Betty Boop. Well, Lucy, the haiku is a fractured shoulder, the lesson learned at the lake, let go of the rope.
As an English teacher, I appreciate that. Oh no! It's funny, but I'm glad it's a lesson learned. I didn't. I fell 10 feet out of a tree when I was, golly, how old was I? We had a tree come down in our backyard, and I was playing with my brothers, and I was silly, and I fell. And I didn't let on for about a week until my mom made me try to squeeze her hand, and I couldn't. And so I went, and I had fractured my elbow. But I didn't learn, and day after I turned 16, I fell 20 feet out of a tree, broke my arm, or my hand off of my arm, and had to be scanned for internal bleeding, the whole lot. And I still climb trees, but I'm very scared to go 40 feet up because I feel like that would kill me.
Okay, Lucy. Don't climb any trees, especially at the club picnic, please. I was helping Dave launch his boat at Lake Milton a couple of weekends ago, and it was the third time actually I was launching it with him. Meg's third launch actually, and I was on the dock holding the ropes to bind it to moor it to the dock after he pulled the trailer away. He backed the trailer in with the boat. I was holding on to the ropes. The back of the boat was floating, but I guess the front was still kind of cradled on the trailer there. So I gave Dave the go-ahead to pull away. He started pulling away. He pulled the trailer out of the water. The trailer was still on the boat. Nick was holding the ropes, holding the boat, and physics took over, and I went cartwheeling into the water and broke my shoulder.
To be honest, I had a mental image of you jumping off of those rope swings, and it was a situation like that. So a boat was a little disappointing, but a cartwheel into the water makes up for it. So well wishes, though. Losing use of my limbs. Thankfully, I always broke the left side, so it's pretty banged up now, and I'm righty. But man, I couldn't imagine not having my dominant hand. So losing the top appendages were awful. Somehow I've only kind of minorly hurt my leg, but not being able to walk would be just as bad. So really, just don't break anything at all, and you're better off. Betty agrees, I think.
Well, it's my right arm, and I am right dominant, so I've been having to use my left hand in ways that I can't write. I'm hunting and pecking to type, so logging should be fun tonight. Everyone take it easy on me. Yeah, it's been something of a hassle, but we'll get through it. All right there, Lucy. You guys better stick around for the net and Newsline starting in 11 and a half minutes, and the net starts at 8 o'clock, so stick around and check in. Dustin's at the helm, and I've got the trivia question tonight. So we'll be listening for you. It's KD8SLG. I'm going to clear with KE8U. Ooh, what is it? UKY. Oh, man. All right, Lucy. We'll clear. KD8SLG. I'm clear.
It's YUK. Yuck. Remember? KD8VYT.
Yes, it is yuck, not ugh. It is one of the other expressions of disgust and confusion. Thank you so much, Nick. Have a great night. And yeah, we'll stick around. And other station, I am blanking already on your call sign, KE8BYT. But good to hear. This is Lucy, KE8YUK.
Now you know why I need NetLogger. K8YUK. Talk to you later. KD8SLG, clear. And thanks for the assist there, KD8VYT.
I believe I forgot to say that I am not necessarily clear. This is KE8YUK listening. And I will have to switch over to Echolink because my Bofang doesn't reach from inside the house. But KE8YUK listening.
Enter Radio Newsline will start in 5 minutes.
Amateur Radio Newsline Report number 2386 with a release date of Friday, July 21st, 2023, to follow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The following is the QST. Changes in band access await hams in Australia. A much-loved electronic supplier is closing after 50 years. And a ham marks a DXCC achievement of 2 lifetimes. All this and more as Amateur Radio Newsline Report number 2386 comes your way right now. From around the world, this is Newsline, Amateur Radio's first independent on-the-air news and bulletin service. Now reporting from Charleston, West Virginia, here's Jim Dameron, NATMW. There are gains and losses for amateurs in Australia as the nation's regulator moves ahead with proposed changes to spectrum access. Graham Kemp, VK4BB, has that story.
Advanced amateurs in Australia and overseas equivalents will be losing their access to frequencies between 3.4 and 3.6 gigahertz, which have been identified for relocation to commercial interests and for use by Earth Station protection zones. While proposing those changes, the Australian Communications and Media Authority is expanding standard amateurs and overseas equivalents access to frequencies between 50 and 52 megahertz, in addition to the current 52 to 54 megahertz. These modifications are contained in the Radio Communications License Conditions Omnibus Amendment, Instrument 2023, Number 1. The ACMA took its action following the submission of public comments to the consultation. The regulator said it received only 6 such comments, with the majority supporting the changes. This is Graham Kemp, VK4BB.
Meanwhile, in the UK, hams are getting some help in understanding the changes that Ofcom has in the works. We have those details from Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
As Ofcom undertakes the first sweeping changes in ham radio licensing and call sign policy in 25 years, the Radio Society of Great Britain has been hoping to make things simpler. The Society is offering guidance on this consultation through a variety of materials that include a newly released video by Murray Nyman, G6JYB, the Society's spectrum and licensing expert. The RSGB is hoping that clubs will share the video at their meetings and assist hams in understanding the work underway. The video can be found on the RSGB's YouTube channel or on the consultation webpage of the Society at the link found in the text version of this week's newscast. The regulator is seeking feedback and has set a deadline of the 4th of September for comment. This is Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
A computer hacker who was once on the FBI's most wanted list and who described himself as possessing the world's most expensive amateur radio license has become a silent key. Here's Cell MB KB3TZD to tell us about him.
Kevin Mitnick, N6NHG, whose computer hacking skills landed him a federal prison term with hundreds of supporters pressing for his freedom, has become a silent key. Kevin died on Sunday, July 16th, of pancreatic cancer. According to several online obituaries, by the time he was 16 years old, Kevin had already sharpened his software skills, gaining unauthorized access to computer systems. Ultimately, it was his illegal download of software from Digital Equipment Corporation in the 1980s that led to a massive manhunt, his conviction, and a 5-year prison term. Having become a ham radio operator at the age of 13, he wished to return to the air once he was released from prison and spent more than $16,000 in legal fees to petition the FCC for a license renewal. He succeeded, saying afterward that as a result, he possessed the most expensive amateur radio license in the world. Kevin was 59. This is Cell MB, KB3TZD.
India is hoping to become the 4th nation to achieve a controlled moon landing, and at last reports, its spacecraft was well on its way. John Williams, VK4JJW, has that report.
The launch of the Chandrayaan-3 mission was an historic one for India, which is aiming to achieve a soft lunar landing after the previous mission in 2019 failed. The Indian Space Research Organization declared its trajectory a precise orbit shortly after its launch on Friday, 14th of July. The name of the spacecraft is Sanskrit for Mooncraft. It's expected to live up to that name when it makes its intended arrival on the south pole of the lunar surface in late August. This is John Williams, VK4JJW.
Another much-loved source of electronic supplies for amateur radio operators is about to join the growing list of companies shutting down. It's scheduled to happen next month. We have those details from Ralph Squillace, KK6-ITB.
All Electronics in Van Nuys, California, has provided at least 2 generations of hobbyists, radio amateurs, and tinkerers with a variety of surplus electronics parts and manufacturers' overruns for their projects. The legendary seller will be closing its doors in the next few weeks, likely by the end of August. When All Electronics announced earlier this year that it was calling it quits, the business had already scaled back its previous 7-day-a-week operation for walk-in customers, keeping its doors open on weekdays only. The company notes on its website that its mail-order business has been brisk lately as the 56-year-old enterprise attempts to close out its warehouse in time for final shutdown. This is Ralph Squillace, KK6-ITB.
To ensure they are prepared for emergencies and extreme weather, many hams are accustomed to sharpening their responses through regularly scheduled drills. But the drill that's taking place next month in Mobile, Alabama, is for a major event that actually happened more than 70 years ago. It was World War II. Jack Parker, W8ISH, fills in the details.
There will be a call to battle station sounded on Saturday, August 12th, and those aboard the battleship USS Alabama and the submarine USS Drum will be ready for what is to follow in Battleship Memorial Park. Vintage enemy aircraft will do a flyover and a mock attack. The crew on board the ships will fire the vessel's 20-millimeter guns. Meanwhile, radio communications will go forward with members of the Deep South Amateur Radio Club also on board, calling QRZ on 20 and 40 meters. They will be using the club call sign K4DSR and the call sign K5LDA. Unlike the radio amateurs, the crewmen are all reenactors. Dressed in World War II-era Navy uniforms, they will conduct weapons briefings and demonstrations while reliving some of the stories of that time. This is a living history crew drill designed to show the public just how things were in the heat of the war so many years ago. What the members of the living history crew share with the hams is that they are all volunteers. They show that they appreciate the spirit of volunteerism and education by conducting these drills to bring history to life again a few times each year. This is Jack Parker, W8ISH.
An infusion of money is helping an all-volunteer museum in New England upgrade its on-site ham radio station. Andy Morrison, K9AWM, tells us what changes are in store.
The Amateur Radio Club of the Vintage Radio and Communications Museum of Connecticut is about to expand its reach with the help of a grant from Amateur Radio Digital Communications. The on-site club, which has the call sign W1VCM, intends to add new antennas as well as Earth-space capability to its operations. The club plans to have a high-gain antenna system, a satellite transceiver, and computer-controlled tracking, giving better access to QSOs through the International Space Station and several low-Earth orbit amateur satellites. Bob Allison, WB1GCM, president of the Amateur Radio Club, said in a press release that the club's demonstrations of amateur radio have provided encouragement to visitors, some of whom decided they wanted to become hams too. This all adds up to a big plus for the museum as well. According to its director, John Ellsworth, he said that the availability of a working radio station complements the museum's role in telling the story of communication. The museum, which has showcased communications history for 33 years, is run entirely by volunteers, providing opportunities for children to build crystal radio sets and attend other hands-on classes that bring history as well as more modern-day technology into their lives. Bob told Newsline the spirit of amateur radio is live and well at the Vintage Radio and Communications Museum of Connecticut. This is Andy Morrison, K9AWM.
Time for you to identify your station. We are the Amateur Radio Newsline, heard on bulletin stations around the world, including the K4EX repeater in Dade City, Florida, on Tuesdays after the 7 p.m. net. The Federal Communications Commission is getting ready to consider a request from broadcasters to permit the highest allowable power for digital FM stations. Kent Peterson, KC0DGY, has that story.
The FCC is preparing to vote early next month on permitting some digital FM stations to broadcast using the highest allowable power levels by adopting a change in the way such levels are determined on the upper and lower digital sidebands. The request for change is being made by the National Association of Broadcasters, a trade group representing radio and TV entities, and Xperi, the company that developed and licenses HD radio technology. Xperi estimates there are 2,600 stations in the U.S. that use HD radio technology. Both the NAB and Xperi say their goal is to improve the digital signal's quality and coverage. They are petitioning for the acceptance of a new formula that would permit an increase over the present level currently authorized at a digital ERP of -14 dBc, or decibels relative to carrier. The approved increase would not require prior FCC authorization. Although a number of major media groups support the petition, saying it's good for business as well as listeners, Press Communications LLC in New Jersey has told the FCC that a power increase could pose difficulties for smaller FM stations and LPFM, the low-power FM service. The vote is expected to take place on August 3rd. This is Kent Peterson, KC0DGY.
In the world of DX, Giuseppe, IK5WWA, is on the air as IM0C from San Pietro Island, IOTA number EU165, until the 30th of July. Listen for him on 40 through 2 meters and perhaps on 80. QSL via his home call. Jarno, OH6NJ, will be active as OH6NJ/8 from Haloto Island, IOTA number EU184, between the 24th and 31st of July. He'll be using CW, SSB, and FT8 mainly on the higher bands. QSL via his home call. In Guatemala, Dennis, KT8X, will be active holiday style as TG4/KT8X from the 23rd of July to the 4th of August. He'll be using CW, FT8, and possibly some SSB on 40 through 6 meters. QSL via Logbook of the World only. Listen for Ron, DL1RNW, operating as OZ/DL1RNW from Sancayas, Maidenhead Square, JO75JG on Bornholm Island, IOTA number EU030. He'll be on the air from the 23rd of July through the 5th of August on 6 meters and the HF bands. QSL via EQSL. Our final story isn't just about the DX achievement of a lifetime, it's about a personal tribute. Patrick Clark, K8TAC, brings us that story now.
For some, a contact with Beauvais Island, considered the most remote island on Earth, is like winning the lottery. But for Bob Wertz, NF7E, it means so much more in the amateur radio lexicon. The QSO he logged earlier this year with a 3Y0J DXpedition ended his 47-year journey to log all 340 independent DXCC entities. The ARRL requires contacts with only 331 such entities for any ham to be included on its DXCC honor roll. Clearly, Bob had his sights set on a higher mountain. His personal challenge began nearly a half a century ago. Speaking of mountains, the impressive log he's amassed toward that end includes another remote contact, Mount Athos in Greece, where the operator was Monk Apollo. Their QSO, using CW, took place in 2016. Monk Apollo, who is now a silent key, was viewed by DXers as one of the most sought-after contacts. Bob at one point thought it might end up being the most difficult contact since he became a ham in 1976. Beauvais, however, filled that role nicely. It also allowed him to fulfill a very personal and perhaps most meaningful goal. In an interview with the Flagstaff Business News, he said he considers his completion of the challenge to be a tribute to his father, who held the call sign of KA9 ACS and is now a silent key. This is Patrick Clark, K8TAC.
We hope our listeners have been enjoying the Amateur Radio Newsline Haiku Challenge. We certainly have. In the spirit of fun and perhaps a little bit of literary adventure, we've been inviting listeners to channel their most creative selves and share the joy of ham radio in the form of a haiku. On our website, arnewsline.org, you'll find a submission form for sending your most poetic offering. To qualify, you need to follow traditional haiku form. The first line is 5 syllables, second line 7 syllables, and the finishing third line has another 5 syllables. We cannot accept any other formats. Our team will pick from the best submissions that follow the 5-7-5 syllable rule and represent the love of amateur radio. Your prize? For now, bragging rights and a featured spot for your haiku on the Amateur Radio Newsline website. We may have a surprise for you at the end of the year, however. So visit our website at arnewsline.org and take a look at this week's winning ham radio haiku. Do you have a piece of amateur radio news that you think Newsline would be interested in? We're not talking about advertising your club's upcoming ham fest or field day participation, but something that is out of the ordinary. If so, send us a brief overview via the contact page at arnewsline.org. If it's newsworthy and we would like to cover it, we'll get back to you for more details. With thanks to Amateur Radio Daily, AMSAT News Service, ARRL, the Australian Communications and Media Authority, Bob Allison, WB1GCM, CNN, CQ Magazine, David Behar, K7DB, DXWorld.net, Facebook, Flagstaff Business News, FCC, 425DX News, Indian Space Research Organization, Ofcom, QRZ.com, Radio World, shortwaveradio.de, Wireless Institute of Australia, WPMI, and you, our listeners, that's all from the Amateur Radio Newsline. We remind our listeners that Amateur Radio Newsline is an all-volunteer, non-profit organization that incurs expenses for its continued operation. If you wish to support us, please visit our website at arnewsline.org and know that we appreciate you all. We also remind listeners that if you like our newscast, please leave us a 5-star rating wherever you subscribe to us. For now, with Karen Eve Murray, KD2GUT at the news desk in New York, and our news team worldwide, I'm Jim Dameron, NATMW in Charleston, West Virginia, saying 73. As always, we thank you for listening. Amateur Radio Newsline is copyright 2023, all rights reserved.
W8WKY. Time out.
is KD8SLG, the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association ClubNet. We'll start in a little under 10 minutes. Just want to let everybody know that we will be running NetLogger this evening, so if you have the ways and means, stop by, start a conversation on the blue screen, watch the sausage get made. This is KD8SLG. Clear.
I'm actually going to say hi to you, Nick. KE8EGH.
KE8EGH, how you doing, man? Mike, I didn't bring you up on NetLogger, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's Kevin, your infamous lurker. Hi. I just figured I'd say hi real quick. Just got home from work. I emailed you a little bit ago. Maybe you can help me out. I'm trying to figure out how to set my timeout timer on my Node. All of a sudden, it times me out occasionally. But how you feeling? I heard you had an injury there. So go back to you, KE8EGH.
KE8EGH, Kevin, I'm sorry. I didn't check. I just checked my email right now. Okay. What kind of node is it? Just a Shari node, or do you have a clear node?
It's an Allstar Node. I believe it's VoIP hooked to a Motorola radio. So it's something I had for a while. And so occasionally it does it. It'll kick me off. It'll like time me out, and sometimes it'll be all right.
Oh, did you program it yourself, or are you used to like using PuTTY and getting into the Linux window and all that fun stuff?
It came pre-programmed, but I do know how to get in and all that. I just don't know which. I know I got to go into repeater.config or something like .conference or whatever it is, and I just don't know which one to select. I know there's a couple different, like hang time and all that.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with hang time and things, but one of them is going to be like TOT or very explicitly timeout timer, and generally I think it's in seconds, like it'll be 240 seconds for 4 minutes or whatever, and you just want to adjust that to whatever you want it to be. It is weird that sometimes it does it and sometimes it doesn't. Almost, is it node specific? It might be that the other end is timing you out instead of you timing it out, if that makes sense.
That could be, because like just a little bit ago when I first linked up to the W8 WKY node or hub, it did it right at the beginning, and then I reconnected and it was fine. And I just a little bit ago, I just did an update too, just to see if there was an update available for my node, and now I'm talking to you.
W8WKY.
Well, what's been happening a lot lately, Kevin, is especially with people's Allstar nodes, the repeater nodes, is when you're connected to something, and the Newswire show there is a prime example of it. It runs so long without a time that it times out your node where the origin doesn't time out. And this happens sometimes during the barometer net, as I'm sure you've heard, where everything keeps happening and happening and happening, and the repeater never really resets the time. so your node never really resets the time, and then your node times out, even though everything else seems to be working. And I would look at that happening before I went in and started trying to reconfigure your config file.
The weekly Serenet, featuring club news, trivia, and check-ins from some of the nicest hams in the universe, starts in 5 minutes.
That almost made me jump out of my seat. But, okay. Yeah, I do notice it during the barometer net. And I guess, yeah, it makes sense. So I'm just going to leave it as is for right now. And I'm going to try my other nodes at my my camper. I have a, who the heck made that? I don't even know if they're still in business, but I have a little portable job. I'll have to check it out and see if it does it with that. I know it does it with my home one, so we'll see what that does. KE80GH.
All right, Kevin, you lurker, you. I see you there often. All right, man. I'm pretty sure, dude, you used to get on with Sean and I sometimes in the weird hours of the morning, didn't you? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, sir. Especially on a Friday when I'm off. Wintertime, like from, it's usually December to March. I work Monday through Thursday, 10-hour days, and then summertime, Monday through Saturday, and my days can range between 10 to 13, 14-hour days. So, but, yeah, and usually I'll try to get on in the morning before work, but the problem is I'm on call, and half the time if I do check in or try to check in, I get a phone call, and I have to go in earlier. So I try to avoid any interruptions.
Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Well, you know, just watch and listen a little bit before you go in there and try to change things. Because my guess is your config file is fine, but something external out there is, you know, it's timing out because everybody else isn't letting the timer reset. So I think you'll be okay. And I miss those early mornings. Good talking to you there, Kevin. I'm going to clear with you. Make a quick trip down the hall before the net starts. We'll talk to you later on. KD8SLG, clear with KE8EGH. Talk to you later.
Yeah, same here, Nick. So, all right, thanks for the info, and yeah, I'll stick around for the net. So, I'll be clear. KE8EGH.
Get ready for the weekly Serenet starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
QST, this is KD8ETC with the Sarah Tuesday Night Net. My name is Dustin, and I'll be running under the club call sign W8WKY. Let's see here. Stand by for 1 second. The Sarah Club meets here every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the W8WKY repeater 147390 with a PL tone of 114.8. Let's see, before we start the net, is there any emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. All right, not hearing any emergency or priority traffic. Before we start here, I'm just going to put it out there and see if anybody has any announcements for the club this evening. Any announcements, please call now.
Kilo Delta 8, Victor, Yankee Tango.
Go ahead there, Russ.
Well, an announcement. I just want to let everybody know that the Sarah Club picnic will be September 17th from 2 to 6 p.m. or whenever. So everybody bring a side dish to share with your club mates, and I will be providing hamburgers, hot dogs, and I'm thinking Italian sausage. So don't forget, mark your calendar, September 17th. That's a Sunday from 2 to 6 p.m. KD8BYT.
Grant.
NADI.
All right, NADI, I heard you. Is there somebody else with an announcement before Jason?
I just wondered where the picnic is going to be at.
It's going to be at the Wadsworth Eagles, where we're holding our meetings out in the pavilion there. Jason, go ahead.
Hey, thanks, Dustin. Hey, I just wanted to let everybody know, keep an eye out on the Sarah website as well as some email. I'm putting together something about some of the chatting that's been going on in the repeater lately about doubling and people talking over each other. I'm going to try to help out people understand what's going on. So if you're one of the general net enthusiasts for this or the barometer nets, keep an eye out for that. So that's what I had to say. Thanks, Dustin, and ADI.
Thank you, Jason. We certainly do appreciate it. And then it looks like we've also got a license exam session coming up August 5th from 10 to 12 at the Wayne County Justice Center. Do we have any other announcements before we start the net? Please call now.
KDAVYT recheck.
Go ahead, Russ.
That was a good question there. Where is it at? The address for the Wadsworth Fraternal Order of the Eagles is 9953 Rittman Road. 9953 Rittman Road, Wadsworth, Ohio, 44281. So that's 9958 Rittman Road, Wadsworth, Ohio, 44281. And it's a very large pavilion, so it will probably be rain or shine. KD8VYT.
All right, thank you so much there, Russ. We certainly do appreciate it. All right, I'm going to make one more call for any other announcements before we start taking check-ins. Please call now. All right, nothing else heard. We're going to start with in and out check-ins. In and out check-ins for the Sarah Club Net. Please call W8WKY.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor, Mike Whiskey, Jim in Barberton.
AB8OU seeking Coventry.
In and out.
November 8, Delta Romeo Delta, Don in Marshallville, in and out.
AC8N, Don, Springfield Township, in and out.
W8WKY, W88KOC, in and out this evening. Have a great night, Dustin. Thank you.
W8WKY, WD8LLA, Neil and Brewster, in and out.
KE8, IME, David, Sterling, Ohio, in and out.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor Kilo Alpha, Josh and Ella, in and out tonight, Dustin. 7-3s.
All right, let me hold there for a minute and make sure I've got it here. All right, I picked up WB8 BMW Jim, K8 GKG John, AB8OU Zeke, I have N8 DRD Doug, I have K8 SFS Mark, I have AC8N Don, I have W8KOC Fred, I have WD8 LLA Neil, I have K8 IME in Sterling, and I have K8 VKA Josh. Do we have any other in and out check-ins? Please call now.
November 8, Echo Alpha India, Jim, Doylestown, in and out tonight.
Kilo Echo 8, Juliet November Hotel, Doug and Ripman, in and out.
WB8 in and out.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo Tango Victor, Bob Alliance, in and out, please.
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Lima Bravo, KE8 DLB, Randy and Ripman, I'll be in and out, and 73, all you groovy cats and groovy chicks. Thank Dustin. Do a great job.
Then we'll take some regular check-ins. Any more in and outs? We have Randy K8 TLB in there also. Any other in and outs? Please call W8WKY.
E8 Charlie Tango Mike, carry at Portage Lakes.
All right, we picked up W8 CTM carry there in the Portage Lakes. We've got you down. All right, that ought to take care of our in and outs. Let's go down here to regular check-ins. Regular check-ins for Sarah Club Tuesday Night Net. Please call now.
November 8, Echo India, Jason Norton.
Tango 8 Delta HD Dave Incoming.
All right, I picked up N8EI and NT8D, and I think somebody was doubling with Dave. Who did I miss?
Kilo Echo 8, Uniform India Bravo, KE8 UIB, John in Massillon.
All right, we picked up KUIB, John in Massillon. Any other regular check-ins, please call W8WKY.
Kilo Alpha 8, Mike November Tango, Tom in Ken.
Kilo Charlie 8, Hotel Delta Papa, KC8 HDP, Jerry in Shreve.
All right. right, let me hold it up right there. I have K8MNT, KC8 HDP, and KG4SCK. Any other regular check-ins for the Tuesday night net? Please call now.
This is WO3X, Whiskey Oscar 3 X-Ray. Name here is John in Cuyahoga Falls.
Yes, Echo 8, Yankee Uniform. Hello, this is Lucy and Ellen, and apologies for chunking earlier. I have my Bofang going in the other room, and I got distracted and confused, and didn't. Sorry, everybody.
Kilowatt 8, Alpha Mike X-Ray.
All right, I picked up WO3X, K8YUK, and K8AMX. Anybody else before we go up and get our trivia question? Please call now.
B. DV Switch is checking in. KC8, Fox Queen Victor, but it's DV Switch is checking in. KC8, FQV.
All right, we picked up Mark, KC8FQV. All right, with that, we got a pretty good list there. I think we're going to go up here and we're going to get our trivia question for the evening, and it's provided by W8ELM, but it's going to be read here by KD8SLG. Just Nick, take it away.
W8WKY, this is KD8SLG. And yes, tonight's question is written and provided by W8ELM. And here it is. Several new battery chemistries are being researched now that show promise, including all of the following except. Once again, several new battery chemistries are being researched now that show promise, including all of the following except. This is an exception question. Your possible answers are alpha, silicon as an anode matrix instead of graphite. Bravo, solid-state electrolytes. Charlie, quantum state proton transfer. Or delta, sodium-ion cathodes. Your possible answers again are alpha, silicon as an anode matrix instead of graphite. Bravo, solid-state electrolytes. Charlie, quantum state proton transfer. Or delta, sodium-ion cathodes. I will put this in the blue screen for those of you who have NetLogger access. KD8SLG, back to net control.
All right, thank you so much, Nick, and thanks to Eric for providing such a wonderful question to us this evening. All right, we're going to start out at the top of the list here with N8EI. Jason, good evening. What's your answer to the trivia, and what comments do you have for us this evening?
W8WKY.
Well, good evening there, Dustin and Nick and everybody on the net. This is N8EI. That is an interesting question, and I feel like this is a trick question. So I'm gonna go with B on a gut feel. We're gonna go with B on a gut feel. I think this is a tricky question on Eric's behalf there. Other than that, not too much to report going on. If you're participating in the build project, I sent everybody an email yesterday with some updated information and some reminders. Really looking forward to getting that going. I know we've got a couple people who aren't going to be able to make it already, which is unfortunate, but hopefully the majority of people are going to come out there and build one of these off-center fed dipoles. And as a reminder, the goal is to get them up in the air and operational for the Ohio QSO party. Which that does remind me, if you have HF access, put put the Ohio QSO party on your schedule. It's a good time. You are the interesting station for the Ohio QSO party, and people will be looking to work you. So with that, I'm going to turn it back to Net Control. Thanks, Dustin. Have a good evening. This is NADI.
All right there, Jason. Well, thanks so much for joining us. We got you down for Answer B this evening, and yeah, the Ohio QSO party sounds like it should be a really good time there. We'll say 73 to you for now, and we'll catch you down the log. Let's go talk to NT8D. Dave, how you doing?
Hey there, Dustin, everybody on the net, anybody who might be listening to the club net. I'm doing okay. It was a nice day. Went and picked up my sales from John Dewar up in Fairport, and oh, they're pretty. Oh, they're so pretty. Crisp and white, and oh, just so brand spanking new. I'm going to start setting out the rigging tomorrow before the rain gets in, I think. Went up there, picked up the sails, and contacted my buddy where I generally would dock my boat over the past couple of decades, and couldn't get hold of him. Knocked on the door swung open. He wasn't inside his house. Couldn't find him. Turned out one of his neighbor's boats down the canal sank overnight. Apparently it sprung a leak and the bilge pump didn't turn on, and the only thing that kept it from sinking to the bottom of the canal was being tied to the side of the canal there on the wall. So I got up there, and my buddy was like in this half-sunken boat, pulling out the seats and all the stuff out of the boat, trying to light it. They had a salvage crew out there getting it up out of the water. Visited my dad, dropped off some stuff, and then by the time I did that, they got the boat out. Met my buddy up at one of the restaurants up there in Fairport, and shared some stories and some Long Islands, and had a good time. So back here with the sales, going to see what I can do tomorrow. Just because he's not here to defend himself, I'm going to pick C. Charlie for the answer today. And I hope everybody's having a good week. We'll run into some of you guys very soon, I hope. I'm going to throw it back on to Net Control because I'm taking up enough time. Even though we got more in and outs than regulars, it looks like. Back to you there, Dustin. Have a great night. NTAD.
All right, NT8D, we got you down for Answer C there, Dave, and glad you got your new sails, and glad your buddy got the boat out of the water there. That's never good to see a boat sinking. My boss sunk his a couple years ago, and that was just a mess. So there you go. We'll say 73 to you for now. Good luck getting the sails together, and we'll catch you down the log. Let's go talk to KUIB. John, what's your answer to the trivia, and what comments do you have for us?
KD8 EPC from KE8 UIB. Good evening, Dustin, everybody out there on the net. And trivia question. I'll go with A for Alpha, and that's kind of my guess anyways. Nobody's picked it yet, so I'll definitely go with A for Alpha, that's for sure. Hope everybody's having a terrific Tuesday evening. I'm just sitting here relaxing, playing some radio. Just enjoying the evening, that's for sure. It's a hot one. Just trying to stay hydrated. So with that, you guys know I'm living that $5 dream, a nickel at a time. This is KE8 UIB. I'll hand this back over to Net Control. 7-3, y'all.
All right there, John. Well, we got you down for Answer A, and we certainly do appreciate you joining us tonight, and we'll throw you an extra nickel today. How about that? 73, my friend, and we'll catch you down the log. Let's go talk to Tom now. KA8MNT, take it away.
W8WKY. I forgot where I was at. Good evening, everybody on the net. This is too late in the evening for me. I'm usually up in the morning instead. Let's see, trivia question. I'm going to go with Bravo. I don't know why, but I'm going with Bravo. But everything else is going great. And I'll tell you this, there's a mess of guys on this, in this club and on the radio here that are fantastic. They're willing to help out a drowning individual, and even one with one wing will help you out, keep you from drowning. So that's about all I got. Thanks again there, Nick. And with that, I'm going to say 7-3s, everybody. Stay safe, stay healthy. Keep smiling. Back to the net.
All right there, Tom. Well, thanks so much for joining us. We got you down for answer B, and we certainly do have a great club and great people. So there you go. 73, my friend. Have a great evening, and we'll talk to you there down the log. KC8 HDP, Jerry, how you doing?
Well, good evening, Dustin, and good evening to you, Nick, logging. Good evening to everyone on the net. Thanks for picking up the net this evening, Dustin. You always do a great job. Yeah, I want to echo those sentiments about the great people in the club. Last Thursday, I had a couple club members come down and help me get an antenna up and get back on the air. It's a VHF antenna, VHF UHF. I'm looking forward to the club build for the off-center fed dipoles so I can get HF access as well. So many thanks to those who helped get the Comet CX333 in the air. Got it with a triplexer on it, and I have 3 monoband radios on it. So, 2 meter, a 220 rig, and a 70 centimeter. And seems to be working really well. For the trivia question, I'm going to go for D since no one's picked it yet, and I don't have a clue anyway. So Delta is my answer. Don't really have anything else, so I'm going to send it back to you, Dustin. W8WKY in the net from KC8HDP, 7-3 to all.
All right there, Jerry. Well, I got you down for answer D, and I'm glad that you got the antenna up in the air and you got some help from fellow club members. So that's a good thing, and it's sounding wonderful. So wherever you've got it, it's working great. 73 for now, my friend. Thanks again for joining us, and we'll talk to you there again real soon. KG4SCK, Mark, how you doing?
W8WKY.
Hey, good evening, Dustin and W8WKYians. Doing fantastic. What a wonderful trivia question. I am seeing anodes and cathodes, and electrolytes makes me think of something liquid, and I just don't know. But quantum, I hear that's just some crazy, random absurdness, so who can count on that? I'm going to go with C. That's my answer for this wonderful trivia question, and that's my messy guess. KG4SEK, thank you very much. Back to net control.
All right, Mark, we got you down for C, and we certainly do appreciate you joining us this evening, my friend. Glad to have you back from Kentucky. We'll stay 73, and we'll catch you down the log. Now let's go to WO3X. John, take it away.
Good evening, Dustin, and all on the net. This is WO3X. Back in high school, let's see, I think it was physics. That year they had just started with a new technology, and it was called quantum physics. So, like 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2. that it was shells, rather than just the orbits. And so because of that, I think I also am going to choose C for the answer to the trivia question. Regarding antennas, I'm still sorting through the parts of a Cushcraft X7 that I got. It's coming up on a year. And I have a new mast that I bought during the pandemic. That new mast and that X7 are going to go on the tower. So I'll be tilting that tower over and installing that X7 on the new mast and a new rotator. Well, not new, but a different one. So with that, I'll turn it back to the net. W8WKY, this is WO3X.
All right there, John. Well, thanks for joining us, and good luck getting that antenna together and up there on the tower. We got you down for answer C. So we'll say 73 to you for now, and this is W8WKY with the Sarah Tuesday Night Club Net. Next on our list is the newest ham in the area, K8YUK. Miss Lucy, go ahead.
W8WKY, this is KE8YUK. Hi, everybody. Josh would be joining me, except he is mowing the lawn like a good husband, so that's why he's out. But he sends his well wishes and wishes he could be here instead of, again, mowing the lawn. But anyway, I'm just hanging out with Betty. She just woke up from a nap, and she's been a little bit of a grouch today, but that's okay. My brother came over to visit, and she woke up to see him instead of her dad, and they both have beards. And I think she was incredibly baffled by this and threw a major fit, but she seems to be doing better now, especially now that her dad is home and spending some time with her. So she's incredibly judgmentally, but that's fine. I feel how to do so. You'll be able to deal with this. I had some commentary, and it has completely slipped my mind. I hung up pictures today. I did laundry. I got a lot of menial stuff done, but I got to talk with Nick a little bit, and I'm trying to get my radio legs because I am absurdly nervous about making a mistake, but this is a good start, and I appreciate, again, talking about how welcoming all of the club members are. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the help and support and encouragement needed. I think I've gabbed enough. I'm sure more will dawn on me in the next 5 minutes, but it's enough. So with that, I will see you all in the next round, and thanks for the entertainment for tonight. Take it easy, everybody.
All right, K8YUK, Lucy. Well, thanks so much for joining us, and you have nothing to be nervous about. We're a nice, friendly bunch, so we welcome you with open arms there. Before you go, though, did you have an answer for our trivia question this evening?
I knew there was something I was forgetting. I was overthinking it, processing it, and trying desperately to figure out what could be the red herring answers, because I, of course, as a teacher, am very familiar with red herring answers. I realized I'm overthinking it like I always do, and I'm going to go with C, because that's generally the average correct answer of many multiple choices. And I figure, what the heck, I don't know the answer, so that's my guess. So we'll see what happens. We'll go C for Charlie. Thank you for the reminder, Dustin. I appreciate it.
Well, thanks again for joining us, Lucy. We certainly do appreciate it, and we hope to hear you more often on the repeater and on the Beacon Net. We've got you down for answer C, so we'll say 73 for now. Take good care of Betty, and give Josh a hard time for us. Let's see, next on the list here is K8AMX. Dick, good evening. Go ahead.
Well, hello, Dustin. And hello, all the chickens and the scanners. And congratulations to Lucy. And, oh, man. I just love their little girl because her nights are quite a bit like my nights. Josh said that she went to sleep, got up at about 3 in the morning, got her diaper changed, got something to eat, and went back to sleep. And I said, my gosh, Josh, I've got something in common with your little girl. Oh, well. So, anyway, went out to lunch. I had a great lunch at Will's and met friends from, their return from Florida for a bit of a long vacation before they head back by way of Niagara Falls and who knows where they're going, just visiting friends and then heading back. So, the answer to the trivia. I happen to know that that correct answer is C. So, C, Chuck, is my answer. With that, gonna go back to net, and you all have a great evening, and we'll see most of you in the morning on the barometer net. So, this is Kilowatt 8, American Motors, experimental, living the dream in beautiful downtown Firestone Park.
W8WKY.
All right there, Dick. Well, thanks for joining us, and that's pretty funny there. And it sounds like your friends are going to have quite the adventure home, so I hope they enjoy themselves and travel safely. So we got you down for answer C there. We'll say 73 for now, and we'll catch you down the log. KC8FQV, Mark, take it away.
Okay, this is a test. This is only a test. Okay, CFQV. Well, there's more important things than the trivia right now. First, we got to thank Jason and the tech team. Yep, had a couple of typographical errors, but once the typos got taken care of, it worked good, DV switch. But we're going to say Charlie for the trivia. I first was going to think A, but I think I'm going to take Charlie. So, other than that, we'll send it back to net control, KCAFQV.
All right there, Mark. Well, we got you down for C, and glad to have you with us, and we'll catch you there down the log. All right, let's go talk to K8QWE. Mike, how you doing this evening?
Kilo Echolink, Quebec Whiskey Echo. Well, hello there, everyone. And I see that we have the dynamic duo of the Squatch and just Nick running us. It doesn't get any better. Okay, and first things first, Mark, you sound good. I'm talking about KC8FQV. You sound good. So keep it up, man. Okay, trivia. I read it in the blue screen. I don't have a clue. So I'm I'm going to go with C. I figured it's no better or it's no worse than any other answer. Today I mowed. I figured it's going to get hot the next several days. And I'm too old and fat to be outside mowing, so I took care of it today. And I was on till this will be my fourth net, which is unusual for me. Usually I do one or two, but this is my fourth along with some other things. So it's been a fairly radioactive day, and don't really have a whole lot more to say. Everybody stay safe, stay healthy, and have a great night. This is Kilo Echo 8, Quebec Whiskey Echo, back to Whiskey 8, Whiskey Kilo Yankee.
All right there, Mike. Well, I'm glad you got the lawn mowed today, because it's certainly supposed to get hotter the rest of the week. And I have to agree with you. I think Mark sounds pretty good there, so he shouldn't change a thing. So with that, we got your answer down. We'll say 73 to you for now, my friend, and you have yourself a great evening. With that, this is W8WKY. I'm at the bottom of the list, and I'm looking for check-ins. Please call now. I heard somebody trying to get in there, but I couldn't pick up anything you said. It was just too noisy, and you weren't quite holding the machine. Want to try that one more time? Sorry there, station. I just can't quite pick you up. You're not getting into the machine good enough. With that, do we have any other check-ins for the Sarah Tuesday Night Club Net? Please call now.
Whiskey 8 Echo Lima, Mike, Eric, Orville.
Whiskey Bravo 4 Alpha, India Zoo, WB4, AIZ, checking Florida.
All right, we picked up a couple there that time. We have W8ELM, Eric, and we have WB4AIZ, Chuck. Let's start with Eric. Good evening to you, Eric. What comments do you have for the net this evening? And you're here just in time. We're just about ready for the trivia answer.
W8WKY, this is W8ELM. Good evening, Dustin, and thanks for running the net. We had a very good jam session. I left just a little bit early, so I was hoping to be home in time. And I will be ready when we get through the list here. So thank you very much again, and thanks to Nick for helping out with the question also. W8ELM, back to net.
All right there. Well, Eric, thank you so much for providing us with a wonderful trivia question, and thanks to Nick for reading it for you, and we'll be back up to you here shortly for the answer. We'll say 73 for the moment, and that brings me down to Chuck, WB4AIZ in Florida. Take it away.
WB4AIZ. We're doing a little net hopping today. Pretty quiet weather-wise. The only boom booms I heard was they're doing roof work on the facility here. So one place this afternoon, it was like boom, boom, the nail guns going off and all making a lot of noise. So that's a little bit for the day. So anyways, tomorrow's Beacon tomorrow. I'll do my usual. But just say hi and all that good stuff. WB4LZ.
All right there, Chuck. Well, glad the weather is calm, and we're glad to have you with us. I know usually I don't get to talk to you because Nick checks you in and out, so Great to hear you out there. And before you go, did you hear our trivia and want to give us a guess?
No, I didn't. I don't know the trivia question.
All right there, Chuck. We'll let you pass for tonight. We certainly appreciate you joining us, my friend. If we do get some more check-ins here and reread it, I'll come back up to you. But with that, Chuck was the bottom of the list. This is W8WKY, and I'm looking for check-ins before we go up and get our trivia answer. Please call now. All right, nothing heard. Let's go up to W8ELM. Eric, would you please read us the answer to the trivia question, and mark me down for B, Nick.
KD8VYT.
KD8VYT. Sorry, Russ. We didn't get you on the list. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's that about? I'd just like to tell Eric he needs to come up with easier trivia questions, because I don't have a clue. So I'm going to go with C, like Mark says. Can't go wrong there. KD8VYT.
All right, thanks there, Russ. We certainly appreciate it, and sorry we forgot to put you on the log there. All right, before we go up to Eric, I'm going to make one final call for check-ins before we get our trivia answer. Please call now. All right, nothing else, sir. W8ELM, you've got the floor, sir.
All right, thanks, Dustin. Well, Gary, AA8CS, tells you almost every week that as a former chemistry teacher, I would never pick C as the correct answer because too many people will choose it. And that certainly was what happened at the last part of the net that I listened to. We had a number of people that chose answer C. Well, the correct answer tonight is C. Quantum state proton transfer is not one of the chemistries under development. In fact, I don't think it even exists. I know that quantum state electron transfer does, but not quantum state proton transfer. Choice A, silicon as an anode matrix instead of graphite. That is being investigated because silicon can hold about 10 times as many lithium ions as graphite, but its use has been plagued with a lot of technical hurdles, and they're making some progress now, so that would be one of the correct answers, the incorrect answers, because it is a possibility. B, solid-state electrolytes are definitely being experimented with. They are safer, they are less combustible, and they provide a higher energy density. And the other incorrect answer that is a chemistry being investigated is sodium-ion cathodes, because they result in a lower cost because of the greater availability. We got lots and lots of sodium, but lithium is much rarer. So correct answer tonight, C. Quantum state proton transfer is not a new battery technology. Thanks everyone for participating. W8ELM back to net.
All right, W8ELM. Well, Eric, thank you again for a wonderful trivia. And, I wanted to pick C, but I had Gary in the back of my head saying, never pick C, never pick C. So there you go. You got me. Thanks again for the wonderful trivia question. We certainly do appreciate it. Now we look forward to hearing your next one. This is W8WKY. I'm at the bottom of the list, and this is going to be the last call for check-ins for the Sarah Club Tuesday Night Net. Please call now.
Kilo Charlie 5 Romeo Bravo Golf. KC5
Delta 8
RBG Shannon in Tulsa.
More
and I just want to check in and out just to add to the numbers.
WB4AIZ.
Everyone, have a wonderful night.
WWKY, Katie, SLG.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I lost electricity, so I can't get into NetLogger right now.
All right, I've got everything typed out here on the blue screen, so I'll just stand by with it. Thank you, Nick. All right, let's start. We have KC5RBG. I have KD8QOL in and out, and I have WB4AIZ Chuck. KC5 Real Big Guns, take it away.
Thank you there, Dustin. KC5RBG, and didn't know if I was going to make it in here or not. Our club net just ended, and I had to get in on that one, and flipped over here real quick and caught your last call there, so just wanted to wave a hand at all my Ohio friends there. Sounded like it was a great net. Answer for trivia questions is going to be the great state of Oklahoma, of course, and hope everyone's having a wonderful day up there. It's been really hot here, and I'm trying to stay on the cool side of the door, but you know, the air conditioner is just chugging away, and West a little loud, and air conditioner's chugging away. It's really humid today, and it's trying to get rid of the humidity in the house, but I'll tell you, it's a killer. Had my neuropathy appointment today for my feet. I got 4 shots in each foot, and then they put these suction pad things on there on my feet and on my calves, and shot some high-frequency electricity through there, and it was a weird feeling, but kind of made it feel good. I actually had a little bit of feeling in my feet from that, and so that was kind of nice, considering I really can't feel anything in my feet. I didn't even feel the shots. Didn't even know they, I knew they were going to give them to me, and I just closed my eyes, put my head back, and I didn't even feel them touch me with a needle, so that's how dead my feet are. But they said that, you know, it could take, you know, 2-3 months before the nerves start waking up again, and I really look forward to that, just like I look forward to being able to see again. And speaking of that, I got eye surgery this Sunday again. And the next one won't be till September, close to the end of September, and then I start my cataract surgery. So then I'll be able to see, and so gosh, I won't know what to do if I can see and feel things in my feet. I'll be a new man. Now if I can just stop the pain in my back, I'll have a wonderful life. Anyway, I'll let you get on down the list there. Great talking to you. Great talking to you last night. And this is Kilo Charlie 5, Real Big Guns, saying God bless in 73. Back to net control.
All right. Well, Shannon, it's great to hear you out there this evening, my friend. And we got you down for the great state of Oklahoma, as always. And, yeah, it was certainly good to have that QSO last night. Maybe we can do it again tonight, because I'm still off until Friday there. So we'll say 73 to you for now, and we'll catch you down the log. Let's go back and talk to a recheck from Chuck, WB4AIZ. Take it away.
All right, WB4AIZ. I couldn't wait to pull this one. Yeah, you know, it took a kind of a leap of faith to have C, picture answer C. In other words, it was a quantum leap. Anyways, with that, so there. I'll leave you with that pun. WB4AIZ.
All right there, Chuck. Well, thanks again for joining us. We certainly do appreciate it, my friend, and you have a great evening. I know I said last call, but I'm going to make one more final call for check-ins for the Sarah Club Tuesday Night Net. Please call now. All right, nothing else heard. We're going to close the net down here. Let's see, we have 34 check-ins this evening. Come and join us next Tuesday for the next edition of the Tuesday Night Net here at 8 p.m. and Newsline at 7:30. With that, this is W8WKY. I'm going to be returning the repeater to normal use at this time and will be clear. 73. KD8SLG, KD8EPC.
W8WKY.
Okay, power restored. KD8SLG here. Just want to remind everybody that the WatchNet starts in 4 minutes. Millersburg repeater, KD8QGQ with Charlie. It's a fun little net. If you haven't had enough net yet, head on down there. KD8SLG.
What's the frequency again, KD2HCE?
Oh no, Chris, don't you know how to use the memory in your on your radios? 146670.
Yeah, I know how to use the memories. I just got to know which one.
I forget.
EL Town 71.9. KD8SLG.
Yeah, I got a program. I just got to remember which one. So with that, thank you. KD2HCE over to 67.
KD2HCE, KD8SLG. See you over there, Chris.
Well, anyone out there? KCFQV. How did it sound?
KC8FQV, KD8SLG. Your audio level sounds great there, Mark. We can hear a lot of background noise, though.
Well, the only thing here is they're playing, the one card game, and we're watching the, games over playing. You know, you don't watch the game, you just sort of, look and listen if there's something really exciting happening, and then you look at it. KCFQV. That's the Guardians. Yeah, they're Guardians, all right. KCFQV.
All right, Mark. Sounding good. I'm heading over to the WatchNet. So that's where I'm going to be. We'll talk to you later on. KD8SLG, clear with KC8FQV.
All right. Well, how did the surgeon say today? He said you're doing good. Hope he just said you're doing good. I'd like to hear KCFQV.
Well, he said I didn't do anything stupid this past week. It's mending. I should be able to get by just using the sling for however long it takes, and I shouldn't need surgery. KD8SLG.
All right, I'll let you go to the WatchNet so they can watch you. Yep, they can watch you. KCFQV. 73s.
W8WKY. W8WKY, repeater PL114.8. W8WKY. 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 W8WKY, repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY. W8WKY, repeater PL114.8. W8WKY repeater PL1 14.8.